Okay, is this better? Can people hear me?
Yep. Just,
Hello?
I can hear.
yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Well, you're right there.
Well, I was having a hard time hearing him a minute ago. He was really muffled.
Yes, I can speak very softly. Okay, last we left off, the PTP link was returned to the Mando in the Dos Rose, which is to you all overtly hiding some form of criminal element. Your friend Khan, notwithstanding.
Hmm?
While Rory has taken a seat in the corner, dressed up as a First Order trooper of sorts, garnering all that comes with that outfit.
For the sake of the mission.
The pickpocket that returned the PTP link was being directed by an unknown source via a comlink during her conversation with the Mando. What link, if at all, does this have to the rest of the ongoings or your future plans? And what does Khan have to say now that you guys are finally at the general meeting place? Let's go and find out.
Well, assuming we're done with pickpockets. Excuse me.
Pickpocket Jane, I like it.
I'll move over here to Khan.
Can you make a perception roll modified by your sensor suites if you have those active?
Of course. And as I'm sitting down with Khan, I'm going to activate the Vidvox Scrambler, which gives us a 4-meter radius of heroic difficulty to break, into eavesdropping mode.
Okay. So to confirm that people eavesdropping from outside of that radius?
If you're outside of the 4-meter bubble, and it is adjustable, so I will adjust it to the size of our booth here.
Okay. If I go to 1, it might be too small. It's a little too small. Let's go with 1.5 meters. There we go. I'm glad I'm not the only one that does that. Okay. A few moments after you leave, pickpocket McJane, you notice goes like between some tables and a wall, goes around the left, the left side, dips around the corner, darts over the entryway, and darts over the entryway corner. You know that she is somewhere in this area.
Actually, I know she's right there.
Oh, you can partially see her.
I think Quinlan can partially see her, but yes. I've got half a pog.
She's kind of peering a little bit. Oh, speaking of, Jean and Jim Starwinder move.
The puppy made the move.
Actually, yes. They pick up their drinks and they move.
And sit down. Sorry about that. I had to resolve some missing inventory. Sticky fingers and all that.
Not a problem. The vibe outside.
It's certainly a lot more lively a place than what we're used to dealing with.
Rumor is that the current military governor is going to be replaced due to the how was it phrased? The comfort.
Yeah, that tracks.
Ah. Makes it easier. I can confirm that Aiden's soul is still somewhere in the city.
Okay.
As specifically where, I am no longer certain. I've heard from some of the people around here that he's being looked after, but no one's noticed any troops or army or anything like that. Might be droids though. There's enough that I notice at a casual glance. See. I think I mentioned that he was a geologist.
Yes, you did.
Huh? Yeah, so I do know where one of his stashes of rocks is, if that contains any hint of where he might be going. He might have a pad at his hideaway.
Certainly worth a look.
He'll take out a pad and slide it over to you. It'll have a Kanata address with with all the unrest here, I would expect just more security in general. If you didn't notice that on your way in. Also, that Kanata does deploy various droids as supplemental security forces. So if you're used to bribing your way through things, or well, you wouldn't necessarily bribe your way through things.
I'm not opposed to it, just never presented the opportunity.
Either way, that generally doesn't work. Let's see. I'd imagine wherever Eden is, it would be a low power area. Since he's a Gatal, he would have a sensitivity to various energy and radiation that, as I understand it, can irritate them like like an annoying sound would for us. That's
Any idea where low power areas in the city might be? Blackouts or something?
He'll take back the pad. We'll see him start flipping to other functions. From the opposite side of the table, you're getting like an upside down view of urban of like an urban map that he's like sectionally kind of going through. Let's see, there's been a recent outage at one of the water purification plants. So that would be relatively still at the moment. Oh, flip through a few more. There is the abandoned warehouse district, but I would expect that to be full of anyone who's looking for him. Well, if he is there, we might be able to get to him first. Can Quinlan and Crow make me a perception roll? Quinlan gets a +10. Your motion sensor pings some movement within the Does your sound bubble include comm signals?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll just, for the moment at least, keep acting casual.
Um. So how many people do you have with you?
Same people you worked with last time, plus 2 smugglers we picked are keeping an eye on the ship to make sure we have an easy getaway.
Okay, so no, not exactly research.
Not necessarily.
Uh, is the blue-haired guy with you?
Yeah.
Who slice into some droids that could that could quicken the search of the area.
And Reset can help him with that. Also made some new local contacts at the table.
McJane crawls out from under the adjacent table.
Don't try not to sneak up so close to people wearing full body armor. They tend to have sensors in there. That said, might have a job for you, and there'll be some coin in it if you're willing to help.
You mean credits?
It's a figure of speech.
Nobody's used coin in a long time.
Well, we know thanks to the Clone Wars and a few other things that credits do come in physical coin, so... And somehow I doubt the Maquis have a bank account.
I do believe what is it, Haunted a New Hope? Money, cash, credits.
Yeah.
Which was really strange to hear, actually.
At some point, apparently, I'm going to need another copy of Herb's Character Builder. It got lost in the redos.
I think I still have that in my flash drive. Well, my backup of my flash drive. Anyway.
I actually have it. If you tell me which one it is,
I'd say we used the 3rd edition one. Anyway.
Yep.
It's like, we need to find somebody. Not sure how much you actually were able to hear, so we need to find somebody, and we need to find them fast. I don't suppose you and your network of friends would be willing to help with that?
I'm afraid I'm not allowed to take any side jobs.
Oh, I mean, you're free to run it up the totem pole. You're saying that the pickpocketing you were doing was officially sanctioned? There's some kind of thieves guild here?
No, that was just for fun.
Oh, well. And keeping your...
I thought you wanted me to actually go out and do something.
I want you to either ask around or sit somewhere and watch a building for a few minutes and figure out if the person we're looking for, we're trying to figure out where this person is. To figure that out is to find out where they've had recent changes in security. seeing as you seem to, enjoy skirting the law, I figured you or your friends might have an idea of where that might have happened recently. And we're willing to pay for said information, plus, giving you a finder's fee. Assuming, these people that are trying to be stealthy moving up behind me don't start something.
Oh, these guys aren't being stealthy.
No, that was him, just
Oh.
acknowledging the fact that there's movement happening behind him without looking behind him. I mean, you don't have to worry. As you're well aware, they can't hear a damn thing we're saying, but... If you want to take a minute to think on that, I'll find out what they want. Use his HUD to disable the bubble and, kind of turn in his chair. Can I help you, gentlemen?
This guy...
Get back, Satan! No.
We'll be looking past you at the girl, and that story.
Yeah.
You're still off in your little corner over here?
Yep, I still haven't taken off helmet or just kind of laid it here off the table like, how am I supposed to do this?
Mental note, insert straw.
Not with the privacy field up, but were you guys maintaining contact with one another?
With the privacy field down, he'll be back in contact, yeah.
Okay. That. With that in mind, you will be approached by a blonde-haired... Wow, that is far tinier than I expected it to be.
Oh, hello, Alice.
Yes.
Crossed over from Dragon Age, have we?
A much more innocent time. Yes, I know I'm talking about Dragon Age. Excuse me, sir. If you don't mind me asking, what you doing in the rows here? Didn't think it was your kind of digs.
Kind of enjoying the local flavor. So seeing what's around.
So you're not from around here, huh?
Not around this particular city, no.
Well, this particular city is a mite bit different than other places you've probably been to. You know, Troopa, if you're interested, I could inform you of a few places where you should.
So she essentially said places of interest. She said.
Places where you shouldn't really be going.
Moment of silence. And I imagine this free information doesn't come free.
Normally, I'd be charging a little bit of credits, but in your case, I think a favor would do.
And what would that be?
Not staying here too long. There's plenty of other places to sample.
I feel threatened.
Can't imagine why.
Yeah, I know. So,
They've been anything but accommodating.
alright. Play the part, play the part, play the part. I didn't need to stick around long anyway. That said, simply not staying long.
I hope you find the rest of the city just as pleasant. She's clearly been kind of gauging you this entire time.
The drink have not been touched at all.
Yeah, just keep your eyes sharp, Mr. Trooper. You have a good day now.
Love how she just does the favor and no information of where you stay out of. You know, as she's leaving, just kind of mumbles, "Thank you, informative citizen."
Can you make me a search roll with a +8?
Very nice. Very nice. That's why it keeps going there.
Nice. Everything's cool, especially that food that you're leaving to sit on your table.
Yeah. Well, it's not like I can eat it because it's been always very apparent. Whenever he takes off his helmet, people are always weirded out by the neck.
Nope, dang it. There we go. As I switch back over to Crow, you'll notice one of the Twi'lek bartenders disappear behind the wall where going past where the counter meets the wall, and then exits through the side door over here, heading towards you.
Oh, no, to me. Okay.
But okay, switching back over to Crow. Now, the Deveronian, while still looking past you at the girl, will clearly be speaking to you. Not everyone has a privacy field, but a person like yourself, I'd expect to.
You have to be a little bit more specific. I would actually be surprised. A lot of people around here would have a privacy field because they don't like people creeping up on their conversations.
Privacy fields close enough together, it can get real annoying to have a private conversation, now can't it?
No, that just sounds ideal because then everybody's having a private conversation and your fields are overlapping, so it's extra private.
That
That sounds like a you problem.
addressing the person past you. Right. Let's see. Oh, Khan's the only one here. Khan is looking a little like, who are these guys?
I look like that too, but you can't tell, so.
Well, everything being equal, I can assume one of two things. Your eye, or very good fanboy. McJane, next to bit. I'm pretty sure he's the real thing, boss.
Well, I mean, as far as I know, I'm the only person on the planet who dresses this way, but, being a symbol and all, who knows? I don't knock cosplayers.
The Deveronian, by the way, clearly has some bodyguard type people with him. It's making Quinlan a little nervous. And Quinlan's not attacking anyone, just two people in armor, and it's like. Now, I've heard a rumor of you operating around Cole, assuming you weren't just some myth to bring about hope to a rather oppressed populace. Good to see that you're a bit more real than the rumors might suggest. Though I take it that impressive looking is not the Badger.
Well, she's around here somewhere, though.
If you would indulge me, I also heard that there was a group of sidekicks that you had been... I don't know whether you've been operating around them or if they're actually with you. That's one of the things I wanted my little friend over there to find out. Because if you are operating with some sort of flock, that could be of interest to me. Of course, if you're just manipulating the hearts of others, that's a bit less interesting.
There are others who have aligned themselves with the idea of getting the First Order off this planet.
That's I've been trying to keep this city in check, but it's so difficult to do, as you can imagine. He'll grin, showing some of his. It actually looks like a little sharpened teeth, versus just being pointy. Not to keep us both too much in the dark. But I am Tazra Ilno, if you've heard of me.
Streetwise?
Yeah, streetwise.
$16.
Okay.
New player, who dis?
Okay, Tazra Ilno. You are familiar with that name on the basis of a small time, kind of like I have a few city blocks level kind of small time criminal that was primarily into chance and gaining power by getting dirt on people. Prior to that, you heard as a rising in the ranks of a enforcer in that same area that he started growing in. You all there's something else nagging at your mind about him that you can't quite remember. Are your comms open?
Yeah.
You can make a knowledge roll. If you have any streetwise yourself, that would work as well. Rory, were you interested in making a knowledge roll? If not, that's cool. Since you were able to hear the name through the comms.
Do I have combo?
We had Comlink.
Okay, just making sure.
It gets the privacy fields down.
This is just general knowledge, right?
Yeah, unless you actually have some skill in streetwise, or history. History would apply here too.
Is Zenti history?
In terms of the planet, yeah, Zeti history would count. Hmm. Okay. Okay. With that 11 and a specialization in history, you are aware that the name Ilno was was around during pre-occupation days. Specifically, what you're not sure, but you are familiar with the name from before.
From the before times.
Yes.
So I'll at least quietly convey that to Crow that I don't know exactly who that is, but they've definitely been around before the First Order.
You know, forgive me, I didn't realize info brokers were in charge of keeping streets civil.
Well, I've grown since.
Obviously.
We're not in a position, in my opinion, to go into revolt. Considering it would only be a matter of time before it would be reoccupied with colon operation.
Well, even without colon operation, it's only a matter of time before we get reoccupied. Deal with plus the stuff in orbit. That's why we have to move slowly and carefully.
Yes, but with mining like it has, the governor there has a bit more influence to get things done at the behest of other people. Resources, especially things you can build with, is power. If he yanks that leash, he can not only have people move a bit quicker, but take the credit for quelling sedition when the governor of this city hasn't been able to. At least that's how I see things. I take it you don't see Cole as a very strategically important place, do you?
I see it as somewhat strategically important, yes. I don't think it necessarily holds the huge amount of power you believe it does, but as one of the main resource hubs, it certainly does have, significance.
Just an on him.
No. I was wondering, especially considering how you see Cole, if you could do me a small favor, which might turn your opinion around a little bit.
I'm listening.
I was supposed to have a meeting with a Gotol by the name of of Soul specifically. Aiden Soul.
Crow gets a message from Roy. Crow, that's That should be one of the old tribes that we ran into, or at least the ruin we ran into. The Druid people, the Druids.
Isn't that the guy I'm supposed to be?
That is also the name of the guy that you're supposed to be looking at. But Rory is also correct. At least if you go purely off of names.
If I'm going off like names and I'm just not realizing it, oh no.
I was supposed to be helping him to get out of Kanata in exchange for a bit of information. Not from you, from him. If the whispers of you are to be believed, I know you're normally for inspiring the people. I'm not, and I'm not exactly the people, but I could be useful.
Well, you look like people to me.
My line of work isn't exactly civilian.
That doesn't necessarily. You're not military. You're not first order. So you are part of the people. I know this plan's past. I know the criminal element is a huge part of it. You're part of the people.
Unless you do something to stop it, Pickpocket McJane is going to tentatively take your arm, not to drag you anywhere, just to like that.
Seeing her do that, I will adjust slightly so that she can get the arm and not the stun close.
Oh, the bug zapper!
What'd you trying to do?
She was trying to hang on to my arm for safety.
Who do you have eyes on at the moment?
Well, I've turned to face the forward arc, so in theory I can see all four of these guys. I do have the peripheral enhancement, so I can in theory see Khan.
Okay. Right. Okay.
Who I am suddenly feeding command to on our private channel in the event that this goes sideways.
Okay.
Well, if I happen to see the good doctor, I'll make sure to pass along your wish to reschedule this meeting he missed.
Well, if if you do find him, then he can contact me during by courier or some other hidden forms of communication that I'm sure the people he'll be with can provide. Because, as I mentioned, I was supposed to help him out of this city. Here somewhere. Likely not here. He's being that he is being chased, or at least thinks himself found out. That being said, as my face is very well known by the patrolling droids and such. I have a good place to start. Assuming you haven't found, haven't got an inkling about where he is already.
Well, even if I did, having, further information is never a bad thing.
Aidensol's real address is in Area 25. in the Tall Tree Complex. Though I originally stated this as a favor, there is something a bit longer term I might that I might ask of you, since you are apparently growing a network. I am interested in dealing my wares to this. What was the group called? This Maquis that you mentioned earlier.
Funny, I don't recall mentioning anything to you. Your network is good. Has a range of all of 50 feet.
Well, what is the basis of a relationship except a tug of deceit and trust?
Deceit and trust.
That's certainly one way of looking at it.
That's a paradox.
I understand it's a necessity, for your line of work, but I'm not exactly in the business of lying to people.
Well,
Hey, Crow's been completely honest about anything he's been asked.
no, I mean, but of course that's personal here, though.
You apparently are on a higher road than I, but that's to be expected with someone of your reputation.
Well, it's kind of hard to rally people to your cause when you lie to them constantly. So yeah, I kind of had to take the high road.
Oh, well placed.
Hey, I'm not disputing that. I said I'm not in the business of lying to people. Not to say I don't work with people who do.
No.
I let the better liars do the lying for me when it comes up. I'm not, I'm not Zorn Dakin who woke up one day and looked at his sheet and suddenly realized he had 8D in con. And I was like, when did that happen?
Really? I thought you were going to make a Terry reference.
Hey, Terry never really lied either. He misdirected a lot, but...
I'm sorry. I will forever remember the false flag operation. That is one hell of a misdirection.
I never said he didn't pull shady shit, but if asked, he was straight up and honest about it. Problem is, people never asked him anything.
Hey, a little bit of truth on it.
Anybody asking him, hey, did you what happened to M1 ships? Did you send them to blow up the Hapes? It's like, you really don't want to know the answer to that question, but yes.
Anyway. Well, since you are doing a favor for me, is there anything I might be able to do for you?
Not as of this moment, but I will certainly keep your name in mind and, your number in my back pocket in the event I need information. I think good intelligence network is needed for any war.
My reach of information doesn't expand much beyond Canada, considering most of my focus is trying to keep its population intact.
Well, seeing as we are going to need information to liberate Canada, that's still very valuable.
Oh.
And while your information itself may not extend beyond the city, you might know people to talk to who do extend beyond the city.
I may.
Because I'm sure you have friends in other cities that, you guys trade information occasionally. And if you don't, well, it might be time to start considering getting some.
Well, I know of Ofker too. Speaking of, how did you get the parts to make that?
Well, you see, when two puppies love each other very much.
I said parts.
Oh yeah, but you gestured towards the. I'm not sure what he's gesturing at.
Oh, Quinlan.
It's like he's not a droid.
Sure.
Okay, I think to his parents, like, is there anything on him that would? Not that I can think of, because he doesn't have his armor and shit on right now. So.
It's not eating everyone.
That just means it's trained.
What?
It's like it's a wolf sitting here with a backpack. I was like, okay, if he wants to think that's a robot, that's his. It's like I built it. Let's put a furry suit on it. That. If he wants to think that, by all means. Well, this was a pleasant meeting, but assuming your business is concluded, I do.
Very true. I wish you well, Mandalorian, in your task, for your task will ultimately be helpful.
And assuming he is backing off, I would like to switch my privacy field back on and turn back to Khan. Danger sense to go off if these guys start something. Like, well, that was awkward.
It's only awkward if you make it.
McShane at this point is hugging your arm. It's not awkward at all.
Uh-huh. So I take it you've had some bad experiences with that lot.
Not really.
Oh, yeah, so that's why you're sticking to me like a quirky mo-
Well, how many people get to be around a whisper in the wind?
So, do you know anything about that neighborhood he mentioned? Either one of you? Anybody? People on Wi-Fi?
Connell flipped through a few maps.
Like, is it even worth checking out?
Oh, the Tall Tree Complex is is on the higher end of apartments. I'd expect people like administrators and directors of things to be there.
Okay. So, possible. Does it meet our other criteria, though?
Well, if it's his quote unquote real address, that might be a decent place to hide, assuming he actually had a position that was fitting of that station. McJane will speak up. I saw him go in and out of the place a few times. Not recently, but I saw him do it.
Okay. It's a place to start, then. Alright, so tell you what. Places where we think he might be. You and any friends you think, might have information. Like you to, go look at these places, see if you notice any increased security, and then report back to me. I will give you 500 credits now, and another 500 credits upon completion of the assignment. and you can let your friends know that whoever finds him, or finds the the site most likely, will get 250 credits. So it's a total of 1,000 to you, and then 250 to whoever finds the likeliest site. That includes you if you're the one who finds it.
That sounds like a good deal to me, mister.
Okay. I will give her the spare PTP link that's been riding around in the loot crate.
Loot crate. Okay.
It's like when you get the information, you can reach me. You can reach me directly on that.
That one you didn't have to see.
Yep. And I'm just going to follow you away as the the Dragon Age irregular group, Star Wars version, and gonna start recruiting little girls and hobos like we did in the other game. Because it worked so well there.
I really liked the Ravenloft regulars.
And as this is an official service, I will take the bribe out of the loot crate money.
Don't we have like 5 digits worth of credits?
Well, let's see. 59,000 credits in there, plus another $60,000 worth of TIE Fighter parts. Because, you see, I thought bribing people might come up more. Or,
well, we're here now.
Or, buying supplies for a rebellion, but we've been so good at stealing supplies, it hasn't come up. We're getting bigger, though, so that's probably going to become more of an issue, because I doubt the Skoitol will want to keep supplying us for free.
Yeah.
The Sotol. The Hunters won't keep supplying us with venom for free, because that costs them nothing, but... And it's so much cheaper than that other sleep poison I was using.
Yeah, free is cheaper than anything you'd be
Free
paying.
is cheaper than 750 credits. So I will go into my credit belt that I got from the smuggler book that says bad stuff happens if you try to rob it, and take out 500 credits worth of coinage or whatever the hell we use in this era, and slide it to her, making sure to keep my body between the rest of the room and her, so people don't see me sliding this ridiculous amount of money to her.
She'll look good.
So, yeah.
Now that you are looking at her, you can tell that she's excited in the same way that someone may be excited if they saw if they met in person a big movie star.
Well, as long as she doesn't bite us in the ass, yeah.
You have a fan club.
So if you didn't offer so much, she would have asked for a handshake or a hug as part of the payment. But you offered her a decent amount of money.
I'll shake her hand anyway, because business. Business.
You slapped me in the face. I'll never wash this place again. I don't know if she's not loving that.
Okay, what are you going to be doing after that? After receiving the money, she heads off.
Okay, well, she does that. I suppose we can go try and, see to checking out that apartment.
Okay.
If nothing else, it might have some clues.
What about Blue?
I will signal Blue to follow us, and we will go. And while on the way, I can see if I can happen to ping him via some of our other methods.
Speaking of Rory,
Yeah.
the bartender, one of the bartenders, uh, goes up to you. She is indeed a Twi'lek, as the Pog suggests. Mm. Is there anything else I can help you with, honey?
Everything's fine.
Hmm. I heard you were coming from out of town. If it's something that you can talk about, has there been some unusual disruption found out about here that needs some special looking into?
No, not that I have been informed of.
If you say so. Hmm.
Anything you Anything you know about this town? I don't mean trouble, I was just overall.
Oh,
Anything special?
you sort of never mean trouble, honey. Just trying to enforce the new law of the land and all. I get that. I have to enforce these people all the time. Uh, it's just fine for me. I enjoy all the sounds of Walker building at night. It helps me sleep.
Bluff check?
Oh, sure, yeah. You can roll con to see how if she's bullshit.
Okay, and then
Roll d5s. There you go. Oh shit.
yeah, Rury's been getting good at this.
Oh, okay. Yeah. She is. You can tell that she is not just lying about that. It very.
Say,
But
say again.
oh,
It
oh,
very well.
it very well keeps her up at night.
Mm,
The construction sounds for the walkers. You can also tell, because apparently you've been getting very good at this, that she is trying to lay some kind of foundation, steer the conversation, as she does not believe that you are here for no reason. That someone from outside coming into the city has to have some objective. Clearly, her tactic is to, well, not just get information, but seem very compliant with how things are. So if she's just a content citizen, then you might let your guard down. Yeah. She she failed by a lot, and you rolled pretty well.
That's great. Rory kind of drops the vocal facade for just a moment. You left my condolences. For the sleep, I mean. I know that pain. But as for Kanata, I suppose I will have to just see for myself. But, thank you. Because at that point, I imagine I see Crow's signal. And be like, if you excuse me, I must get going. Thank you for the hospitality.
Oh, thank you, honey.
And just take the beer, I guess, because I paid for it.
Yeah.
And leave the foodstuffs. And just start walking out.
Okay. Alice is eyeing you as you leave. She's not hiding it. Alice is the blonde woman.
Yep. That's it.
Okay. Well,
I'll just stow the beater in the backpack, because that is an IED.
haha.
That's a Molotov cocktail.
So you're heading to the Tall Tree Complex?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
There, I'm going to attempt a life sense on the guy.
Oh. Okay. Let me bring up my difficulty charts.
That is an 18.
18,
No, 19.
19. So you don't really know the guy at all.
Yeah, I know, but, proximity, relationship, all that.
The population density is so dense that you're kind of really having to sort through at the moment you haven't found him.
Okay.
But yeah, I need to have Crow lead the way.
Okay. As with before, the area, the sidewalks are rather crowded, nearly shoulder to shoulder. Except for you, Rory, there seems to be about a half a shoulder length distance that a berth that people are giving you.
Hey,
Oh yeah, you might want to do that.
making sure I'm doing that because I'm like, nope, I need to make sure I'm in comments.
You'll have some of the patrolmen uh, acknowledge you as they pass.
We can get you a cloak or something if you want to, hide.
That's fair.
After about a half an hour of walking, you enter the general higher end ish area, higher middle class area of Kanata. There's a lot less noise here as you're further away from the industrial facilities and the air traffic constantly shipping parts and other distribution aren't isn't as dense here. Where before you may see a sky like almost at higher levels of traffic, you're now only seeing in the sky, enough to where it's no longer a bustling of noise, but the occasional of something moving above your heads.
And it is probably a good idea to take Crow's advice and find some kind of cloak or something like that to at least give cover.
The population density here is also a bit less as entering this area. You guys would have noticed a increase in guards. While say there was 4 in every block, there's 8 here at the perimeter, kind of keeping an eye on keeping an eye on things. You do see some much more personal looking air speeders act as kind of makeshift elevators to get to floors of the taller buildings that you were heading towards. But in terms of you getting a cloak, where would you have tried to or wanted to acquire said cloak?
Honestly, I feel like we would have had one in the loot crate, just in case.
Back on the ship, yeah.
And honestly, I feel like it would make sense also because of how, quote unquote, we came here under the assumption that we're essentially a black operation. So having a blatant stormtrooper running around is probably a little not on the up. So I imagine there'd be something to kind of show off or show no, we don't. Unless essentially identify yourselves and pull back with it. Something like that. Just.
Well, you mentioned there'd be probably a cloak on the ship.
It had stored, like my helmet, my
gear.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just figured we'd grab a tarp or, grab one of those, cloth tarps you see lying around a lot in the films and just kind of, as we're going by, grab that and wrap it, throw it over him.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay. Yeah, you can get one of those. Okay. Going further into the higher middle class area, the density of people continue to not so much fall off, but seem to shift. Well, before you were clearly seeing people that were working in mass production facilities and other things that requires a lot of hands-on action. The manner of dress is beginning to change. People wearing anywhere from more casual clothing to business attire. Not to the point of people wearing lab coats, but you get the sense by how some people begin carrying themselves that you're going into an area that has more intellectuals, rough and tumble people. Though you do occasionally see the riffraff kind of in the shadows of alleys, occasionally peeking out and eyeing people, figuratively seeing the glow of their eyes in the darkness as they wait for any kind of good moment.
Okay.
The is a tall 58-story skyscraper. There are air speeders stations on the outside that have what you saw from a distance of air speeders that will take you up to a particular floor. This is, of course, on the exterior. The Tall Complex itself does have a wall around its grounds, though it's fairly small grounds, along with a gate. This gate does have a guard post, though the post is empty. And the gate itself is a energy barrier. The rest of the wall is physical, but the gate is energy. Kind of a pink, blue, translucent, wavy color. There people on the beyond the field that you can see one or two of them moving about. Also, what you can see beyond the field in a color-tinted kind of way is like a small courtyard. There's some trees and stuff like that that breaks up the other. Very over nature feel that the rest of Kanata has, because again, it's clear that while there once was a balance of construction, that the First Order has started to emphasize urbanization and industry, and it's started to overtake some of the natural grandeur that was prolific. Though some of that prolificness is seemingly contained beyond the force field.
Alright, well.
The wall itself, by the way, is 6 meters high.
I suppose for starters, we'll see about getting in through, getting in, which I guess would be involving Roy throwing his weight around or trying to slice the door.
There again. The entranceway is definitely not hidden; it's clearly open to the public. There is a sidewalk and then a road for vehicles to go through if they'd like. Whichever method you'd like to use.
Well, this is the First Order. By the sound of it, it is a First Order facility.
Yeah. Well, it's not specifically a First Order facility, but they to incentivize the intellectually useful people.
Yeah, so could go with the weight plan. I have no particular ideas at this moment because I am
All the sixes. Connell speak. If you're not quite sure what to do, Mando, you can maybe survey the perimeter, see if there's any other way in. Blue, well, you're the one with the armor, and outside the Dos Rose, you do seem to command some amount of authority. I look like a worker. I'll be your maintenance guy.
sounds good.
I think a good plan as any.
Yeah. senses. Could have started as anything. I got nothing.
Alright, so I will go to search for another way in. I will detach reset so that he can help with that. For lulls, I will command so that Quinlan can help too.
Quinlan wants to help. Perfect.
I don't know if that would actually be individual search rolls from all three of us or just a bonus to mine, but
Are you sending them off, or are you acting as a group?
I'm sticking with the puppy, but I'm sending the Reset's remote body out.
Okay, reset would be his own thing. I'll give if Quinlan's helping you, I'll give you.
Usually that's a 1D bonus, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm trying to remember if he has any sharp senses.
Don't know if he has any of them. No, you did not give him any enhanced senses, and he only has 2D plus 2 perception. These are not very good. His search is 5D, yeah.
Okay.
He has no enhanced senses.
Yeah, plus 1D.
He is not a bloodhound.
We can train him without the technology.
Well, I mean, I can train him in tracking, which would give him the ability to bloodhound, but he does not have, like, the enhanced nose or anything.
We can do that 7 hours. Just that.
I will assume none of the sensor suites, droid body has sensor suites. Okay, sensor package. Not involving sound.
Oh, yeah, it kicked me out.
Damn, roll 20.
What, roll 20?
Here, I'll tell me, kick me out of Maquis.
How dare you?
The nerve! I will need to scroll up for your search roll. Let's see.
Mando and Puppy rolled a 33. The probe droid rolled a 28.
Okay. Reset is getting signs of damage and vandalism. Specifically, more erring on the side of graffiti.
We got taggers. I love this place.
I feel like Crow would go around and critique the graffiti.
It's kind of a it's a runic F that looks like it's trying to be insulting. Make this look like a middle finger, but maintain the F style. So that's kind of awkward. And then there's a wavy O that droops. Cannot stand on its own.
Very avant-garde, I like it. Clearly, the artist was using the inner emotion.
Wow. Crow's like, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. That kind of, as he walks about, takes a minute to look around, puts out one of his cans, puts a bat motif up there with it. Because, the Batman themed commando armor. I rolled a 25 on my artistry.
Oh, damn.
I'll assume some of that's knocked off by the fact I'm trying to be quick about this, but still, it's like, yeah. The Mando was here.
I think the Mando kicked me out of roll 20. Again. Damn it, Mando. Your art frightens the servers.
Not my fault your servers can't handle my No Man's Land Batman-isms with the tagging.
But as you're looking around, you
At least it's not a dick.
you notice something. And Quidney kind of sniffing at some of the wall kind of cause you to notice. Cause you notice this. There are about half-inch indentations on this is the eastward corner, just around the bend. On the wall, it looks like that the high-tech equivalent of caulking was put in to try to cover it up. You're more familiar with... No, I'm trying to think about... Considering how you were trained... Between your background and occasionally being at the coal mines due to Rory, you recognize that the depth, if you like to scrape a little bit off to get a feeling of what the depth is, it looks like shallow rocket batons to force hand holdings into the wall.
So somebody has climbed to this building at one point or another.
Considering the caulking and stuff like that, if you can... an investigation roll. 10. Canada has a lot of hydroelectric power, so the humidity is a bit up, and that can affect the hardening of the sealant and stuff like that. So 1 to 5 hours. After checking again, more like maybe sooner than that even. Say 2 to 3 hours after you kind of double check.
Looks like somebody might have been here ahead of us. I got signs of interior.
The question is if that's a good sign or a bad sign.
I don't have rocket batons, so I'll keep this spot in mind. But is there any other entrances that are making themselves apparent?
There is a area on, this is around the east corner, area of the wall that is extended into a rectangular area. There is a door on your side, with a security pad and stuff like that. The Arabesh on it, excuse me, states VIP entrance. The lockout panel is still clearly on. It's not depowered. And there is a side of the wall itself to give vantage point on the door and the area approaching the doorway.
Does it look like it's an actual working camera or a pseudo camera?
Looking at it, you have like zoom on your thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks.
They got macro binoculars in here.
It looks active.
It looks active?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is the type of VIP entrance where we actually care about our VIPs coming and going versus the VIP entrance where all the sketchy shit happens. So, and going. Alright, I guess we're going with the Adam West entrance after all.
Who's Adam West?
So we're going to come around to the side of the building where the climbing happened.
Okay.
And we're going to whip out the grapple gun. We're able to punch this wall. In theory, the harpoon on the grapple gun can punch this wall.
In terms of for it to actually grip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm going to fire it up and
Okay. Make your what's it? A firearms roll?
Yeah.
Top of the wall is a bit decorated. Is it looks why am I blanking on the name? Oh my god. Freaking A. Traditional houses have it. Oh my god, I'm blanking on the name. Shingles.
What are you trying?
It's like a. It's
aim bonus caps at 3. Since I, got time, might as well aim to make sure that this, I get a part of the wall that's not going to collapse the second I adhere to it.
okay. Since you are aiming, I will need a perception. And when I say perception, I mean search.
And I'm going to use both grapplers so that I have one to attach to the dog.
Okay. This search roll will only benefit from things that'll enhance your vision at obviously close range as it's right in front of you.
So not my macro binoculars.
Yeah.
And I've got the dog on lookout because he's helping. This one needs So you said vision, so the motion sensors would not apply,
Right.
and the vague sensor pod would not apply.
It's super vague, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's
I have 1D versus movement, which is the motion sensor, and then I have the incredibly vague sensor pod.
okay. +2 from the sensor pod.
And dangerous. It's 55 enough to attach to the building.
Yep, and your switch. You notice this. So, you're firing the shingle design. You can see underneath them a little bit, because whomever climbed it earlier apparently must have dislodged some of the shingle a little bit. You see some technology under there that reminds you of what it looks like when you cut open your stun cloak to do maintenance on it.
Okay, so the roof is electrified.
The top, kind of like, you know how those fences have razor wire?
Yeah.
It's like that. So it's just the
considering-
top where the
well,
shingles
considering
are.
I was aiming for the wall.
Yeah, it goes wall and then the
Well,
shield
yeah.
goes on
The
top
point
of
is,
it.
I'm sticking to. I'm trying to run the
Yeah.
cord through the wall, with the intent of probably going through a window or a balcony or something. When I get up there.
Oh, so you're aiming at the building itself then?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because there's the wall, then there's the building. Okay. You know,
The baton marks were in the wall.
yeah,
The
we're
wall,
in
the perimeter wall.
The perimeter wall.
I thought they were in the side of the building.
Oh, no, I didn't think you had gone past the wall. You didn't.
Well, that's why I was trying to find a way in, and you okay?
Right.
That's my
You're
bad.
looking for a way in. So, like, the perimeter wall looks like someone's climbed it. Looks like there's a VIP thing over here.
Well, it's just the perimeter wall I'm worried about. I'm just gonna grab the puppy and bounce with the jetpack.
Oh, okay. Sure. Roll self. Sorry, yeah, miscommunication.
I will enhance my stealth. Because I can't command it. I assume it's not. Is it dark around here?
You guys came. No, it was later. So, lit decently with artificial light.
Okay, so my dark cloak bonus would not apply.
Right.
But my camo does. Damn.
Holy crap.
I'll take it.
Okay, no one has apparently noticed you. I'm a people. Okay. You go on the other side. You found yourself in surrounded by plant life, large leafy foliage, flowers that are like those TGRI Secret of the Ooze size sunflowers, except they're not sunflowers. They're more like roses if they wanted to extend their petals outward.
Okay.
Double trees. It's really kind of obscured your entryway. With that, Rory,
I'll let them know I'm in, and then you.
I believe you are approaching the guard post.
Yep.
Okay.
Probably ditching the tar bed at this point, or at least putting it in the backpack to save it. Save it.
Okay.
It's first order business. Move us on.
Okay. That in mind, going up to the guard post. As I mentioned before, the guard post looked empty, but as you approach, you have found that in fact it is very unmanned. Like,
So it's empty.
like peering in through the tinted part of the window, you don't see anyone in there. The security field's still on, but No one's manned the station.
You know, I'd take a knock on the door, on the glass, essentially, just, tap, tap, tap.
You'll hear a voice respond. One moment, sir. I'm talking to my superior.
I'll give him a couple seconds.
Okay. You don't hear anything after he says that. Okay, you give it a couple seconds. Nothing.
Knock again.
One moment, sir. I'm having a important conversation with the magistrate. Sound will die off again.
If you do not open this door, I will have your ass.
Excuse me, sir. I'm in the middle of a conversation with my superior. I cannot get to you at this time. Sound will die off again.
I have no idea what to do.
Well,
I'm really tempted to just walk through.
I mean, the guardhouse does have a door.
Yeah, you know what? Go up to the door.
Okay. As you approach, there is a security panel, but the door opens.
Okay, go in carefully. Like, this is a normal.
The guardhouse pretty much room for one or two people. Share as you go in guardedly. You will see that the guardhouse is empty. The chair has been knocked over, and there is a excuse me. There is a with the speaker on it, tied into the guardhouse's comm system. At the shh of the door opening, you will hear. I'm sorry, sir. I'm in the middle of a conversation. I'll get to you in a moment. It's coming from the speaker.
Talk quick, calm to crow. So, guard tower doesn't have anyone in, and someone's answering for them. So we might have someone playing. We might be playing chase with someone.
Noted. I will power up the suit.
Shall I attempt contact?
If nothing else, it'll distract them. So yeah, by all means, channel that inner bluff that you've gotten so good at.
Yeah. Motion for Con to get in.
Con will squeeze in. This is a bit cramped.
Goes into the seat.
The seat has been toppled over. Are you gonna write it?
Yeah.
As you write it, one of the repeated excuses for not addressing you comes out of the speaker.
Goes into the speaker. Essentially. Check 1 2.
The light on the speaker equipment that's been tied into the comm will switch on to blue. This is post 2 at the entrance. Everything's fine here. As a matter of fact, I think I'll stay on for another shift so you can take a break.
Do I see a number on the post?
This is post 2. Crow, since you are on the inside, you can now see that the VIP entrance from this side is listed as post 1.
Okay.
So, Rory kind of shovels it. That's some feat you're able to play. Considering I'm in post 2.
The speaker that's connected to the comm system will start to say something before being garbled as another transmission comes in. This is the manager on duty. What was that post to? You've been on your shift for a while now. Finally getting tired out there? The speaker that's tied will state, no, everything's fine here, thank you. The speaker will then sound with the manager on duty's voice. Well, if everything's fine, what was with the check-in?
Just routine. Nothing more. Checking comms.
Ah. I suggest you get some calf. You've been repeating yourself lately. You sure you don't need anyone to replace you out there?
Give like 2 seconds for the other guy to respond or anything like that.
The speaker that's tied into the comm system will respond with, "Yeah, everything's fine here."
Fine, thanks. How are you?
Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We are in an interesting situation now. So, manager gets off, I imagine.
Yeah. After that, you'll as if they're frustrated with this conversation, like maybe they've had this conversation before.
Okay, so they seem to have some kind of jamming or something. Well, they don't even have jamming on it. They've just been repeating themselves. Okay, so they don't have eyes on the post, obviously. So we've got someone listening in. So
If you want to make a technical roll,
technical.
you can try to figure out exactly what this rig's meant to do.
That's gonna be 23.
Okay. Looking at what's is a quote-unquote advanced spoof system. It's not very advanced to you, but to a standard person on the street, it would be constituted as advanced. It looks like someone's wired in wired in a speaker that will respond to people outside or to the incoming booth comm with pre-recorded responses. It's very simplistic, which is why it was repeating itself. Like if you knocked on the door enough times, it would eventually go through its loop again.
However, it seems to be that there was another voice that actually answered.
Yeah, the check one too was coming from the Tall Tree Complex itself. Since you activated the comm on your end, it transmitted over, and the person heard it and they responded. At which point, the speaker that was tied in started responding to their queries.
Okay, so is there any way to essentially figure out how to contact only the other one, not the manager, essentially?
This is clearly a sophisticated record and playback device. It's designed to trick people to think that there's someone actually in here.
Yeah. So was there so could I figure out if that was a recorded response I talked to, or
the manager was a live person.
manager was not a person? Okay. Okay, manager was live. That means there's no way to really contact whoever did this. Well, maybe there is. Is there a technical role I could try to use to see if I can kind of out people would be invited for that? Because other than that, I have no idea. By the sound of it, this isn't a contact situation. This is more of, let's just leave this be.
Yeah, clearly someone has dealt with this guard before you, and this is what they have in place to allay suspicion. That being said, I'll speak up. I've been looking at the terminal over here on this side of the booth. It looks like someone had access to the guest registry.
Okay. Who's on the guest registry?
More than you could list on a bantha. You want me to plug in a particular name and?
Sure. Let's go for our geography friend, geologist friend.
Okay, Eden Soul. Room 532. He's listed here.
532. Get on comm with crew. Alright, so apparently we have a guest registry. Supposedly he's in 532.
Wait, missed a decimal there. 5200.
5200. Sorry.
Oh, that was me. Well, Mando, it definitely looks like other people are looking for this guy. Didn't Ilzo say say something to that effect?
Yep.
Question is, do they want him alive?
Well, we're in the gatehouse. We can turn off the field.
Yeah. Though, but that would arouse suspicion.
It's an entrance. Would that arouse suspicion?
That's how long you leave it off, I think.
Yeah, Khan's like it's an entrance. Entrance. Would that arouse suspicion?
Never mind, fair enough. That's fine, so let's just figure enough that. What else we got?
Are you kind of just waiting to look around the booth, see what's here?
Yeah.
You can make me an investigation roll if you'd like.
That is perception?
Yep.
Slowly but surely, I'm understanding everything.
It's clear that there was a short fight in here. Before things were set up, as Khan mentioned, the guest logs were accessed. There you go. You do see what's been said that a hidden remote trigger has been built into the field release.
As an explosives expert, can you recognize it as that, or is it just a simple turn-off device?
You can recognize it as a communication signal based device that can turn it on and off from a range. The button itself is still usable as the normal on-off button, but it's been tied into a remote system.
Okay. So whoever they are, they're at least classy enough to do all this. The repeater may be a little shoddy, but it's not exactly, but it works enough. But they are getting suspicious. Think we should assist these people, or no?
Assist who?
Whoever's here.
I'd like to know who they are first, because they could be rivals too.
This is true. Alright, so let's leave this. So we'll leave the guard post, keep moving in, and, well, if something goes wrong, deal with that. After all, this is Kanada's business. We are with someone else. We have more important business. Don't engineer.
Khan will be like, yep, more important business.
We are top men. Top men, Lois. Top
Yep.
men.
I assume you trigger the field off so you can go through.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you obscure your armor and stuff with that cloak again, or do you keep it off?
But I think keep it off, because this is, it would at least, it means we have priority, and it also means go about your business.
A few of the people that are outside in the courtyard area will notice you and be like, officer. Some will say trooper. A few people will actually say sir.
to those that actually seem to be military, just a small nod or salute whenever it is needed in protocol.
Okay.
Keep moving.
Crow. Before they enter, because it would have been like a and discussing and stuff like that. If you wait, both of you will be in the general courtyard area outside of the Talltree complex.
I'll wait,
building
but keep an eye out. Make sure nobody's coming in. That kind of that we need to be aware of.
Okay. Keeping an eye out. Because I think you're keeping an eye out for people and stuff like that.
People, troopers, anybody that looks like they might be a threat to what we're doing.
Okay. Perception applies. Depending on this roll, you may or may not notice something about the same time that Rory and Khan actually enter the courtyard. Is it the 29 there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yes, I didn't label it. My bad.
That's okay. That's fine. As you're kind of looking around, keeping generally aware, your sensor pod highlights a discongruent next to your foot, under the plant soil.
I will cautiously check this out.
You will find. You will find bundle of about 12 tied together rocket batons and 2 shaped.
Okay, we're gonna grab those.
Okay. Shaped trains.
Okay.
Yeah, it was lightly buried, but your sensors picked up some of the material peeking through the soil. And about that time is when have gone through. You'll notice, both of you will notice, a few people giving Khan like snobby looks, and Khan's just smiling with a fuck you, get a smile on his face.
At least to one scientist, or at least one of the snobs, Rory will just kind of jerk the helmet to them and a sign of just like back off, like go about your business.
They'll then go off to a part of the courtyard that's around the building proper. Okay. You guys can go inside if you'd like. You can explore the courtyard area.
Well, by that, we're playing treasure hunt with a hypothetical rival party. So, I suggest we try to find this guy first.
Yep.
Yep. Okay, going in to the Talltree complex, there's a large lobby in the center of the lobby, is a tall tree. When I say tall tree, we're talking about like 30 feet high. Um, it looks like the style of the tree is, think of like a gigantic bonsai in terms of close-in branches that have been trimmed, and the style of leaves, for lack of a better term, growths that it has. At the top, going about 15, 20-ish feet above that, because the ceiling is really tall. The past the entryway, there the ceiling basically breaks to this much larger, taller ceiling. So above the head of your entryway, once you there is a um, there is a wide, thin, curved outcropping towards the center of the lobby from just the entryway, across the entryway, and to the sides. And out of that is spilling water that falls into the bonsai, causing like a decorative fountain effect where it pools into a area that the side, pulling to the side of the bonsai, the bonsai style tree, the bonsai giganticus, is kind of on its own isolated platform that's surrounded by a small body of. It itself is contained with a small rimmed, circular like enclosure.
Off the cuff, does Rory know if it's like native to this planet?
Yes. One of this size, is incredibly rare because there are animals that will eat the tree, basically. But because it's been protected and nurtured inside of a building, it's been allowed to get to its larger growth states. This is one of the original Kanata buildings.
Oh hell. Damn, that's well, at least they kept something historical.
The lobby itself is also dotted with vending machines. Some of them are droid vending machines that will, if there were more people around, likely follow them and try to badger them. Provided the First Order haven't turned off that function. As a matter of fact, the lobby empty, likely due to its time of night, and the people that would be in the lobby are likely outside of the courtyard. The reception desk, which is all the way across the lobby, a good 45-foot span, has its shutters down. There is a sign that says "Out to lunch."
It's probably our friends.
There are lifts and some stairwells around, as this is an insanely tall building.
You know what? You said the reception office is kind of basically closed off, right?
Yeah, the counter's there, but the shutter's down on the counter, and there's a holographic sign that says "Out to lunch."
Is there a way into it?
But into the receptions area?
Yes.
Yeah, there is a there is a piece of the counter that can be retracted to allow entrance or not. A, you see a different security system here, but it has since been replaced by a code cylinder system.
Code cylinder. I believe we have like code cylinder package for that or something like that, man.
We have the security skill, and I have a device that gives you plus 1D to that.
Yeah, okay. Just making sure. Yeah. Is it worth it?
Keep in mind, unlike other security things, code cylinder locks are notoriously difficult to crack.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you have a code cylinder of some kind.
I mean, I can give it a go if you want.
Actually, I have a better idea. Switch to infrared.
Oh, okay.
And see if the door has been interacted with recently.
You said the floor?
The door.
The door? Okay.
Door and floor.
Make a search roll.
That's going to be
19?
19.
There is faint thermal residue that indicates the door has recently been interacted with by at least a group consisting of at least 2 people. Since you are switching over to IR, you do see a heat signature in past the shutters in the room. It looks like they are. It looks like they're It looks like that they've decided to take a nap on the counter, kind of haphazardly. They're not sprayed on the counter. It's like they're sitting and decided to haphazardly fall asleep.
Yeah, that's usually a good sign.
Light. Yeah. On the door, just, knock it.
Okay. There's no movement from the heat signature. Some slight movement, and then nothing. Crow. It sounds like from the sound weakly saying something because they're like dying, because you're familiar with what people sound like when they're dying.
Mm-hmm.
It's more like they've been hit by some sort of sedative or maybe a stun blast,
Which is what I was thinking.
I probably should have asked for a medicine roll, but you have an extensive background.
Yeah.
So, talking to Crow on this is like, shouldn't even bother.
Well, it doesn't sound like they're really home, so that would be our best time to actually try to slip past them.
Yeah, looks like the other team probably got to them, so move on, I guess.
Yep.
Alright.
Okay. There are 4 elevators in the lobby. 2 on the left.
2 on the right. Which seems the closest?
Well, the receptionist desk is intentionally kind of like allow equal access.
In the middle?
Yeah, since the receptionist desk is in the middle, you are... Well, okay, technically you're on the door side, so the left ones would be closer by, like, a few feet.
I'm gonna go to the right one.
The right one? Okay.
I'll follow him.
Okay. Right number one or right number two, because there's two of them.
First, check the elevator if there's anything screwed on it.
Okay. You can make me a technical roll on the elevator. Again, which elevator are you checking first, one or two?
Both one.
One? Okay.
Noise. That's gonna be.
Oh, nice. Okay. Um. Yeah. Elevator number one has definitely been messed with. There are signs that the panel has been popped and messed with. Investigating that, clearly this elevator is out of service, and in fact, you can tell that it's been rewired in such a way as to keep um, as to keep the well, let me rephrase. Um, like the repulsor rings inside of the shaft, the ones that make the lift go up and down at rather quick speeds. Looks like it was momentarily disabled and then re-enabled and rewired to have a slightly more energy devote to the repulsor, the shaft repulsor rings. So the elevator is likely somewhere below with those emergency systems engaged. But the rings themselves are active. It looks like they are currently funneled in a upward angled direction. Meaning if the lift was there, it would be going up. But as you figured, it's actually below with its emergency systems engaged, so it's not going up. But the repulsor system is still on, as if there was something in the shaft.
Screaming metal death trap. Okay, go just like this is like that's a no-go, or can it be fixed? I doubt it.
Well, the elevator's emergency systems are engaged, so the lift would be staying where it is below the at some sub level. So essentially, the modern equivalent would be to have the cable system still be active. You don't see any evidence that it's designed to be any kind of lift trap. But the elevator is, strictly speaking, out of order.
Okay. So go to the other one, signature.
Okay.
That's okay. That's gonna be. I don't even. Well, actually, no, that's not bad. I think. A little worse.
Okay. Elevator right number two. Functional. Perfectly functional. Does not look messed with at all.
And looks like this one's in a better bet. But considering these people, jetpack get ready. Well, I suggest that we go, because I don't have mine on.
Khan's like, I didn't really bring a jetpack with me either. That'd be kind of stared at.
Well, I've got jetpack and I've got grapple guns, so that's enough to get everybody. How high are we trying to get?
Oh, blue, is the lift working? If it's working, I don't think we need that.
Well, just in case. So.
Okay.
Activate it.
Okay. You call the lift then? you'll see the floor numbers. It goes floor 52, 51, 40, 30, and it rapidly descends until the numbers start slowing down and how quickly that they're decrementing. And then it goes ding, the doors open. Welcome to the Tall Tree Complex. Please enjoy your stay, and please remember that the higher floors are off limits to lower paying patrons.
Did we get high enough?
Hmm?
Did we get as high? Is this the floor you're trying to get to?
Well, no, this is you called the elevator and arrived on the lobby floor.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, it was on. So 52 was the one that's supposed to go to. So 52.
Okay. You need to press the button for 52. A holographic. It's just a pad of numbers, and a few Arabic letters appear. Thank you for selecting the VIP floors. Please enter registry code.
Any way that where he can attempt to hack that?
Yeah. You can use computer current repair or slicing/hacking if you have that specialization.
I do indeed.
Oh, I did not expect your tech roll to pop up this much in in this section. Okay.
Welcome to technology.
Got dealing with tech. Crow getting stuff out in the garden, apparently.
Apparently.
Who planted these bombs? They don't grow into trees. Silly people. Holy crap, 31? Okay. For a snooty person, you type it in, it gives a deny, and then you're like, no wait, that wasn't snooty enough. You type something else in. What? Welcome, John Green, to your VIP suites.
Hi, John Green here.
The lift starts accelerating upwards. There's a light on the floor selection panel that flashes on that just says inertial on it as the lift continues to accelerate upwards. You will arrive at the 52nd floor in 6 seconds.
Do you want to lead the way, Crow, or because hypothetically we're getting close to the people, and I don't know. Me first.
I'll lead, sure.
Ding. Welcome to the VIP floor, John Green, and other guests.
Yes.
To your left is complimentary concessions. Concessions are currently out of order due to curfew. To your right are the rest and relaxation facilities. Rest and relaxation facilities are disabled due to curfew, except for penthouse level residents. Enjoy your time and have a good night.
This is really fancy. Reminds me of Pebble. But yes. Oh, he was. That was his residency.
What was that? Residency?
Yeah. What was his particular? Did it say which door he was on?
Yeah. Door. It was he replaced a zero, so it's 52 5,200. Um, so yeah, you have his room number.
Let's go.
Okay.
And we're off.
Yep. Okay. Refresh that. There we go. Boom. Your area should have changed.
It did.
Crow, can you roll me?
16. Yeah, 60.
16? Okay. Um, you get the instinctual sense that there's definitely something not right as you approach. Uh, you can tell it's not the doorway itself. But yeah, there's a danger level tension.
Okay. I'll hold up hand to indicate, the hold, switch to the comms, and be like, okay, something's going on up here. Be careful.
Marie unholsters Roger and gets ready. Uh, what's our mode here? Stun or blast?
Let's see what we're dealing with, and go from there. I guess.
Okay. Or you notice that it requires a code cylinder to open, but the door itself is slightly cracked, like enough you could like fingertips into.
Okay.
If you want to open the door, I will need a strength roll or a lifting roll.
Rory, if you want to cover us. Khan, if you want to give me a hand.
Sure.
I'm guessing that's a command.
No, he can just assist you.
Yep.
You open the door.
Yay.
Oh. Change the hex grid to a different color.
No.
Oh. Huh. Just looking down the hall, it looks a little snazzy. You see what you see. It looks like there's a side closet off to the side. Hallway goes down to where there's a door, and you see a smidgen of what kitchen area.
Pistols and enter cautiously, clearing doors as we go.
Okay. Okay, you can move your pod to where you'd like.
That's what I'm doing.
Okay, you said you were clearing doors, so
And, well, this is just kind of slide the door and look in.
okay. Rory, are you moving along with him, or are you staying behind? Okay.
I'll keep your security.
You can move your pog to where you'd like to be then.
And I'll leave mini reset in the doorway there to let us know if anybody's coming or going.
Okay. QQ. Okay.
Hand signed in.
Move.
Oh.
Because you were checking that closet. I just wanted to make sure where everyone was.
Yeah.
You find in the closet.
Not Han Solo and
An ugly
guy or
person.
girl.
It looks like they were sorting through clothes, some miscellaneous things. Without looking, they'll say, "Did you find anything?"
Yeah, you.
They'll turn around. Ah! They'll have blasters that are in their. They're searching through things. You'll hear some people above in the kitchen area. Who is that? You'll hear another voice. Is it the eagle? And the will look at the two of you, like they're clearly startled, and then look confused about these. Who's that? You brought some good security with you for whatever it is you're doing. From the kitchen, you'll hear, Who are we? Who are you? Who are you talking about?"
I'll gesture to the two at the closet with the blaster, that should come out of the closet and move towards the kitchen.
They'll be like, the not Hunch will be like, what you doing here? His blaster's trained on you.
Why don't we all come out into the foyer and we can talk with, in person, face to face, find. Want to parlay?
I'm all for dropping the stormtrooper facade. I'm all for parlay.
Just kind of like wiggle his neck a little bit so that the helmet causes the hood on the stun cloak to fall off, so everybody can see who he is.
Okay.
I don't know if it'll help or not, but it gives me +1d to intimidate if I need it.
The people from the kitchen are these folks.
Whoa, what? What?
I was going to go pee, but, I guess I need to see who these people are first. Potion, a Geonosian.
And there we go.
Why are there Geonosians?
Geonosians.
I can actually manage to sword top like them.
Oh, nice.
I got nothing.
Seriously, Greg, someone needs to hire you.
Well, I need to go on the hobby thing and just start dropping lines like, "Hey, what's up?"
Yeah, it's like, go to the Voice Actors Alliance forum and see if people want some scenes or some audiobooks done. Because yeah, there are people that do that. But okay, yeah, awesome. Okay, Trish is back. The
I'll
people up top will also have their weapons drawn.
I'll dial up the helmet a little bit so it's acting kind of like a little bit like a megaphone, so I can be heard through the apartment. It's like, anyone else?
The people up top. It looks like they have it looks like a wetsuit, except around their waist, ankles, and wrists are thick bands. They look like miniaturized inertial compensators, a variant of that gravity slow belt.
Mm-hmm. So it's the gravity belt, but over the whole body, effectively.
Effectively, from what you're seeing.
Cool. Sometimes I need to sit down and work with Rory to turn my gravity belt to the Grav Con.
if he wants to put some points in repulsor and
I already have that.
oh shit. Okay, he's well on his way then to
Repulsor repair? Yeah, I can do that.
well, repulsor engineering.
I'd say you need the actual engineering skill.
Yeah, because this is the GravCon is basically kind of new merger tech kind of stuff.
That's what I was saying. It's like it's taking the gravity. That's what I was saying. It's like we're just modifying the gravity belt here versus doing the whole new tech Keaton did. But yeah,
it doesn't have any prereqs?
You need 5D in any repair skill.
Well, actually, you need 5. Well,
if you want specifically repulsor lift engineering, you need 5D in repulsor lift repair. But to get the engineering skill in general, you need 5D in any of one of the repair skills.
Well, yeah, but I want to clarify here. You do not get to use the engineering skill with for the underlying skill stuff until that prereq skill meets that.
Yeah. So in this case, you need 5D, a total of 5D, including your stat, in repulsor lift repair.
Right, and then just pay for the engineering skill.
Funny, because I'm at +2 for repulsor lift repair. I'm at 4D. Well, would you look at that? It would turn into a 1D.
Yep, that's all you need.
I can do that.
You said you just kind of boomed out there. Is anyone else?
Yeah, and I'm going to sweep the place with life detection real fast, just to be sure.
Roll me. Depending on how you want to take this, either intimidation or persuasion, depending on how kind you're being with this order.
Okay, so 22 on the life detection.
There's someone in the bedroom. Okay. Near the door.
There's no need to be intimidating just yet, so...
Let's be persuasive.
I'd say, we'll go to the intimidation if we need it. Persuasive one.
Should I go ahead and remove the helmet to kind of help ease the whole thing of like, there's no way I'm first.
Okay.
So that's an
Should I?
That's up to you. I like maintaining my secret identity, but if you feel
So, unless need be. So, yes, sir. If need be.
Okay. These your notions, by the way, Vosk are keeping a wary eye on the Vosk.
Good.
Yeah, I'm remembering Quidlin's here. I said I try to keep that more in mind.
so apparently the people on the street don't give a fuck about him.
Well,
It's New York outside, man.
I almost feel like I want to make an argument for command, but I'm not gonna.
they're, well, for one thing, Chris, they're not in a closed space with a block.
Command can apply in certain situations.
I was like, I'm not being ordering yet, but I'm, because I feel like you go persuasion, then command, for like making, demanding they come out, and then you go to the intimidation when you're threatening to do.
I don't think there's any way I can assist him, but
Holy shit!
Nice.
Roll 20 was generous.
You'll hear a "Rawr, rawr, rawr," as the bedroom door opens,
hey,
and this Wookiee comes out.
This kind, gentlemanly, geriatric Wookiee.
On the you'll see a Wookiee-sized. It looks like perhaps a Claymore-sized vibroblade.
I thought that's what it was, because it looked like the sword Nero has in Devil May Cry 4. The one that sprays itself with gasoline and then lights on fire.
Yeah.
oh no, it's rebellion.
The right here, the ginger woman from above will note the Wookiee.
I'll warn. I don't remember if I got his protocol droid mode in. Check his. I'll ask him to assist. Reset actually Reset has 5D languages, so get his protocol droid mode going for me.
Okay.
But I have an effective 5D languages myself, so as the Wookiee comes out, let's see, that's a 10. That's a 17 to acknowledge his presence and greet him in Wookiee, or as close to his Wookiee as human can get. Well, humanoid.
Okay.
Basically, I've asked Reset to turn on the subtitles on my HUD. If Rory still has his helmet on, I will also, we will include him in that link. Because I feel like he doesn't necessarily have the full augmented reality, the Mando and the Badger do, but I like to think we've given him at least the basics.
I'm sorry, I was typing some notes.
I don't have the Matrix, but I have at least glimpse into it.
I figure Rory does not have the full AR rig that Mando and the Badger do with like all the crap on the basics that he can get text messaging and an ammo counter. So what I'm asking Reset to do is basically turn on my subtitles mode via his translation,
Okay.
and I'll link Rory into that so Rory can also get subtitles.
Okay, right. Rory's helmet had a wits attached to it. So,
Okay, well, I don't know.
Yeah.
That's what I said. It's like, I don't know how much of a HUD he has, but I'm assuming it's probably not as advanced as the Mando one, just based on what we know of Mando HUDs.
No, it's more than normal, less than yours.
Mm. So the idea of including him in the subtitles is not a stretch. Is what I'm asking.
Yeah.
Okay.
What was his language roll?
I did not roll resets. I rolled 17 for myself to speak to the Wookiee.
Okay.
But
yeah,
I get the assist bonus for that, so that 17 becomes a 21.
Okay. I was thinking for subtitle rolls, but...
Okay, well,
yeah.
I have not rolled his translation yet. I was not sure when that would come into play.
Well, because it came out speaking,
Okay.
so...
Okay, Reset has rolled a 15. Crow has rolled 21.
Okay. The Wookiee coming out was
Wonder if I can teach the dog to speak Wookiee.
was
'Cause I can't speak basic.
came out announcing, "I found it, and it's time to smash these fools." Vosk will go, "Arr, arr," and Laresh will look at the Vosk and be like, "Ah!" Just like it's for those with subtitles, it's untranslatable because it's just a dominant sound and not a and not actual words. Though the Wookiee does keep his eye. You will see a distinctly clean pad on one of the Wookiee's carrying pouches. It's distinctly clean compared to like the worn nature of whatever else that he's carrying on. There's like knickknacks on the belt. Rory, you will notice, by the way, that the person next to Not Han does have a small demolitions kit on them.
Okay, he said he found something?
Yeah, I found something, and it sounds like it's time to smash some fools.
I would like to respond, again, in as close as near human can get to Wookiee with Reset's assistance. I'd like to respond to him in Wookiee.
Okay.
I guess the helmet speakers could help with this. It's like, don't have to smash. If we do not smash and talk this out, we can pay to make this worth your while.
As you say that, the ginger up top will raise their weapons, not at you, but at the other people. Tolkien, I should have expected it was you. The Wookiee in response will take out the claim, say something, which the subtitles will translate as Karos investigations.
He identified himself as Karos Investigations?
No, he said that to the red. They said each other's name. Group names.
Okay, so we're caught in a standoff between, it sounds like some kind of shadow runners, for want of a better term, and a PI firm. We're in some kind of goddamn film noir shit between the mob and the private dick.
The redhead will look at you. The Laresh will look at you, and they will both say the equivalent of, "Okay, you've shown you're not with us. Who dis?"
Rory, I don't suppose you thought to bring one of those thermal detonators.
Well, now that you mention it.
Oh, you did?
Oh shit! Why, my lord? Because he's holding a thermal detonator!
That's one. I'm not saying use it, but it. Yes, Crow actually asked that. It's like if nothing else, it might get everybody to stand down so we can talk.
Rory will actually say, "Well, now that you say that."
Well, you going for a weapon at this point, I don't think will start anything because everybody's already started. So if anything, you'll feel like you're catching up. I don't think they're going to shoot you for that. So just don't do it. Don't do it like you're going for a quick draw. Just go subtle, go slow. While you're doing that, I will hold their attention. Crow does this. by holding his pistols up so everybody can see them, twirling them so that they're so that he's obviously not about to shoot everybody with them, locking them to his power holsters on his thighs.
Okay.
And so it's like, really? Nope.
I haven't rolled that yet.
Well, they just asked who it is.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
No, he's just looking back and forth at both sides. Like, really? I really need to get a better PR guy.
So you're subtly going for it.
If I could give him, here, I don't know if I can roll command so that, basically I can be the distraction that buff his, I guess this would be, what? Does Star Wars D6 have sleight of hand, or is that under hide? Or sneak in this? Or pickpocket, or whatever.
Well, they have pickpocket, but that's for... I would say hide if you want to surreptitiously.
Okay, so I'm going to give him a hide buff while I guess I make a persuasion check to
Okay.
diffuse this a little bit.
Both of them, the redhead, the Genosians, basically both sides. Once you kind of look around and be like, really, since you've captured their attention, because clearly they're distracted by each other. So looking at you hasn't really been a priority, but now that they've actually looked at you, they're like,
Hey, Rory, I got bonuses coming your way.
they both sides will say the Mandalorian.
Okay, Rory, you get plus 5D.
Nice.
Though Laresque's wording will translate to Wild Warrior.
Yeah, I like that one better. Can we,
Oh, I like that.
can we rebrand?
Yeah, even Rory's like, you might want to go with that. That's cool.
It's like, yeah. Which, since you all know who I am, which means you know who the people with me are, you know that we don't actually have any ill will towards anybody in this room, though it does sound like we're all possibly looking for the same thing. That said, I am assuming a lot of you are only in this for the payday, correct?
They will give various affirmations.
Con, what was the contracted rate on this guy?
On the unofficial market, we're looking at 30,000.
Okay. I'm assuming you guys are going the unofficial route because the FO is not going to pay you squat.
Not speak up. Well, it would certainly curry us favor, but well.
I don't know you people, so are you after favor or are you after credits?
I'm after a favor. Getting in with the FO is a good name to get your name spread outside the city.
That must be my problem.
I'm
I'm currying the opposite of favor, therefore my name is getting buried.
Rory kind of understands this.
Red, aka Karos Investigations. Will speak up. No, the credits are what I'm in for. What is favored with the First Order give me?
Okay. So, here's what we work together, and those of you who wanted the credits, I will pay you would have gotten for turning this guy in. And those of you who are after favor, well, I can offer you favor with the resistance, or with all the various, or I can put in a good word for you, world and/or black market guys that might get you. You got options there. Either way, it gets your name up. Admittedly, it's in the less than legitimate, circles, but those are the more interesting people anyway. And if I do my job right, they'll be the ones probably ruling this place after the FO's gone anyway. So it's a matter of do you want your name in with the old broke shit, or do you want it in with the new hotness?
Curse Investigations, the ginger roll. I'll take the credits. Laroche will
Starting to feel like Zahara.
will shake his head and state, been under long enough, not interested.
Been under?
As in been with the underground long enough.
Okay. Is there something else you would like? Instead? I'm open to ideas here.
Points Vibro Claymore at Red and her small entourage.
Oh, you just want to fight them?
The translation for the Wookiee will translate as it would get them out of our way and curry more favor with the Order.
First Order doesn't like private investigators?
Jesus, this is gonna sound bad. Look at how they're dressed. They clearly came in using illicit means. To which Red will look at them. I'm pretty sure you killed people.
I was like, I just want to just gonna take a minute, look around the room, and I was like, let's see, I'm wearing illicit means. He's wearing illicit means. The dog's illicit means. They're wearing illicit means. I'm pretty sure none of us are carrying legal ordnance. In fact, I know these two aren't. Oh, by the way, you left these outside. I'm keeping these. I think the only one in here not breaking the law is the dog.
Should I be pointing at them with that
Are you pointing at Quinlan?
Yeah.
Quinlan will sit.
It sounds like at the moment we don't quite need it, but be ready.
Yeah.
Besides, why are you trying to curry favor with a group that is specious as fuck?
Extremely so.
I was like, last I checked, the First Order was humans only. Hell, their predecessor served you as an entree. Disney canon. Primary Kashyyyk export under the Empire. Steak made from Wookiee.
Keep in mind this is Yinsen canon.
Aftermath, Book 2.
What the shit?
Yeah!
Disney!
I'm still upset with him for stealing my joke.
I say, yeah, David pulled that in his game before Disney did, but that was to show that the guy, the Imperial officer, was crazy. Disney's just like, no, this is just a matter of course.
Only true gentlemen enjoy the finer things in life. Yes.
The Wookiee will state. He wouldn't state that. He would state ascendancy. He's making reference to the Chiss, the Chiss ascendancy. So Thrawn
is not in the he's saying it's like the First Order's not specious because Thrawn. That was the Galactic Empire, not the First Order.
Even
Clearly, this is an old Wookiee.
Yeah. You think?
Actually, has some gray.
You realize how old this fucker has to be to have gray?
Like 280.
Yeah. No, it's like Chewie is like 280.
I thought the last one was 300.
I don't know.
But anyway, yeah.
I was around to see the Jedi get turned into, be hunted down like dogs and come back with a vengeance. I've seen some shit.
Persuasion versus Wookiee stubbornness.
Let's see, I do not still have my command. So, we will enhance. Damn it, Sky, you're never around when I need you. Thanks. He is hella stubborn.
Well, wild warrior has my, but he knows not the potential I would be giving up. Let me rid us of Karos, and my debt will be your ascendancy and your goals.
So, player translation real fast. Let Wookiee murder private detectives, gain Wookiee war asset.
Yes. Yeah, that if you want to boil it down like that, that is an interpretation.
Gain Wookiee agent.
Yep. It's like, okay.
But the fact that he was also going for the FO was like, oh.
Well, yes, but he just basically said if we let him do this, we get a Wookiee debt. For the FO, because Wookiee debt.
Well, I mean, he'd be owing you a honor-bound favor, not like a life debt level, because you're not saving his life.
Well, no, but it's still a Wookiee.
Yeah.
A Wookiee favor.
Yeah.
Still, though, we don't know who these PI people are. Like, what the hell?
A name only.
Yeah. And, well, I'm not a fan... The player's not a fan of Geonosians, but that's because of the Clone Wars cartoon and all the fucked up shit they do in that, so,
Yeah.
Like, tell you what, guys. Me and my people, we're gonna step into the kitchen, maybe have a sandwich, let you guys figure this out, and whoever's still standing when you're done, we will negotiate with them. If you guys just want to reset to one, like one group go into the study up there, the other group go into the bedroom, so you guys can come out and do whatever, versus this Tatooine standoff we're doing right now. Or you know what? Probably safer for us. No, because if we wait in the hallway, you guys might go out the windows. Yeah, we'll wait in the kitchen, and you guys can figure this out and get back to us.
Connell whispered to you, is this such a good idea?
Which part?
Having them fight it out.
Well,
yeah, because this fighting out brings attention, and as much as the security detail is quiet, they're getting suspicious.
I was thinking about will your armor let you do that? I don't know much about that.
Will armor do what?
He's making reference to the Mandalorian. Will this let you?
There's nothing in the Mandalorian code for or against me standing here and going, let them fight. Because technically this is not our problem, and both sides have basically agreed to help us, but under certain conditions. So, if anything, I'm being very Mando right now by letting nature take its course.
Okay.
That said, in answer to Rory's question, the way I see it, we have three options here. We can either pull out the thermal detonator and intimidate them into giving us what they found and not getting any further information out of them, probably. We can gun them all down and sort through the mess later, which is what we're all kind of poised to do right now. Or we can let them sort it out and deal with it and then work with the victor, because, again, both parties have agreed to work with us under certain conditions. Now, I suppose I could propose to the Wookiee, because he seems to be the stick in the mud right now. I suppose I could propose to the Wookiee a 24-hour truce, let the because it sounds like the PIs aren't going anywhere, and the Wookiee and his friends aren't going anywhere, so it's one of those of, hey, we'll pay the detectives now, I'll take the favor from you, upon, you basically, give me a call when you deal with the PIs later, and, whatever, but I don't know if they'll go for that. The let everybody walk option.
It seems to be the only beef that he has with them is just simply getting in the way of opportunity almost.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Yeah, the Wookiee seems very, very ambitious.
I'm not sure and has seen some shit.
I don't know. That's fair.
Rationalizing around his...
Sure.
It's like, I don't have any power plays with this guy. If you can think of something, I'm listening, because I just assume, keep it quiet and talk our way out of here too, but... Right?
I'm thinking.
But, I don't know if... I mean, Wookiees aren't, as a whole, really a warrior culture, to my knowledge, so that'd be up to this individual and his, I mean, it'd certainly be quieter than letting everybody shoot the place up.
Yeah, it would make much less problems, and also more bodies to hypothetically get out of here with.
I mean, I could also try stunning the Wookiee and carry him out, but I don't think I have any ordnance that's actually going to get through a Wookiee.
As you guys are quietly discussing this, the tension between the two groups are building, just so you're aware.
Like, guys, hang on, give us a minute, chill, or we'll make you chill.
Okay.
I just assume everybody walks out of here intact, but, since apparently ultimatums have been laid, we gotta,
1 moment.
I suppose we can settle this over a game of Gwent.
Which apparently is now very tactical. I misspelled that.
I don't. My thing is, I would love to have my Simpleton, but it's like, okay. Like, as you said, the Wookiee seems to be the public doesn't know anything about Wookiees.
Khan will speak up. Can't say my mind's the best with the idea of a raging Wookiee and everything. However, he already seems to have respect for you.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps you could use that in order to knock him down a peg. You mentioned challenging him earlier. Maybe.
I can give it a shot. Alright, big guy, we got some alternatives for you.
You while still having like this, he glances over to you for like a few moments and then returns his attention to the upper group.
I see this one of two ways, since again you seem to be a stick in the mud, everybody else is so I can either, we can either or the info, you and me, or since you seem to be so interested in currying favor with the FO, you and your buddies get to walk out of here and tell them that the much more valuable prize of the Mando and the Badger and their gang are in town and actively looking for this guy, making all of our jobs harder, but getting you your prestige.
Wow.
And, all the buku tips for, the fact that we're here. Because I'm pretty sure we're more valuable prize than some misplaced geologist. Unless the FO is really interested in rocks all of a sudden.
Persuasion plus 10?
Ooh.
Hans. $26? God damn you, Wookiee!
However, because both options were appealing to the Wookiee, this just means he doesn't.
Fuck you, Power Die.
This just means he doesn't go. Oh, what does it streak?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. This just means he goes with one of the other options. Assuming speaking Shirok, I'm just saying the subtitles. In forming the first order of relocation would be quite prestigious indeed. However, I can't help but note you as a wild warrior. I have to admit I am curious as to how one as myself would fare against you.
Are we gonna have another so-tall duel?
I think that's what he's going with.
To where his claymore is facing you. In exchange for this favor, Wild Warrior, if you defeat me, PI will not interfere in anything you're doing in Kanata for as long as your current stay lasts.
Oh, so we have two sets of PIs.
Oh no, they're did I mix up the names?
You said Talcan PIs.
Well, there's Talcan PIs and then Karos investigations.
Yeah. Which is also a term for... So we have two dueling detective firms.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there it is! Here's the reason he wants to get rid of him. It's competition!
Kanata Noir.
Shit, you're right, the city is more interesting.
I was like, okay, well, I'm down with that. As I have, issued the challenge, you get to set the terms. Obviously, you've set the stakes now, so... This unarmed, armed... What's the rules here?
Armed... No blasters, no explosives.
I can remember that.
The red will speak up. There's a living room over here.
Yeah, that's what I was about to suggest, is to move into the living room.
We'll be making...
Rory, Khan, while I'm doing this, you guys want to talk with our new friends and see what they've learned?
Just so you know, there's like kind of epic choir combat music going on in my ear.
Also, as a quick note, he says to kind of both of you, you might want to hurry up. Whoever, kind of out loud to them, whoever did that speaker jerry rig, who was it?
Probably one of these guys, I'd assume.
yeah, that's what he's asking. Who did that jerry rig, speech jerry rig at post 2?
The Karos investigations will be like, was me.
Yeah, that wasn't as great as you thought. They're getting suspicious.
Was supposed to be for short run.
Yeah, well, you've been here a long time. Also, again, shoddy work.
Also, Rory, if Sky asks,
Yeah.
this didn't happen.
What happened?
Exactly. I did not just challenge a Wookiee to a fist.
But yeah, I'll be Rory and Con. Rory will assist Con at basically growing these people up. You can keeping the thermal detonator close at hand, though. I guess everybody's.
I feel like this is an interpretation question, but I understand because there's a certain technology basis in here too. When he says no blasters, does that include the lasers on the gauntlets? Because technically lasers are not blasters.
Are they cutting beams or actually ranged?
They have a range of 2. Their max range is 2 squares.
Okay, so 6 feet.
Yeah.
Ish.
So,
That's it. I was like, yeah, that's an actual blast versus a cutting beam. So those
Those would be a no-go.
those would count. Yeah.
But he didn't say no dart launchers.
Well, it was phrased as melee.
Yeah, melee only. I know.
That being said, your repulsors might count.
My repulsor has a range
might
of
not
1.
count. So yeah.
So I can.
Yeah, you
Sadly,
could
all the
probably
repulsor does is knock him back. So I mean, I can knock him around all day.
well, actually, Rory could try generating a cord staff real quick.
No, I got weapons. I'm just figuring out what was a no-go. Because I'm trying. It's like he's like, okay, he's put these restrictions on. So it's like, okay, what in the Mandalorian armor is now no-go?
What even is this?
He's old. That's why he rolled so low in his initiative.
However, my whipcord thrower has a range of 20, so I get, but that's a whip technically. So
So that counts as melee.
that's a really long melee, but.
It's still melee.
Would you like to roll initiative?
I will in a minute. Yeah. Do I want to? No. Will I do it anyway? Yeah.
Well, I do anyway. You better bet your ass.
Man,
I would, but I'm not on the initiative.
I'm liking this music. Oh, I thought. Sorry, I thought you would use the. That's right. You don't use the initiative button.
I don't trust the initiative button.
It rolls 9s for old Wookiees. What was it? What was it? No something for old men.
No country for old men.
No country for old Wookiees.
No city for old Wookiees.
Yas. Okay, Crow.
I command myself. No.
Your move.
I'm doing something really stupid, really stupid.
In answer to your question, Rory, read of Carlos Investigations will speak up. Just a semi-legitimate investigations firm looking for this ardent soul seems good, and We were actually afraid that Eagle would get to him first.
Eagle? Who's Eagle?
Uh, Eagle is the moniker of a solo investigator who has, last I heard, bagged 300,000 credits in a week. I don't know why Eagle hasn't started up their own real organization. I think they just have a room in some lower tier apartment building.
Okay, but what do you want me here for this song? What was the detail?
Oh,
In between, like, Crow doing this thing.
As they're talking, you see brawl in the background.
Well, you said use this time to do it.
I'm not faulting you. I'm just finding the visual funny.
so to confirm, you're kind of wanting to know more, really, just why they're going after.
Yeah, what details, why they're going after him, what they found, stuff like that.
Well,
between being like, okay, what do you know? What do you know? Back and forth, back and forth.
Well, there's a rumor that Aiden Soul knows the secret of the coal mining city or town, depending on how you look at it. It has to deal with rocks, but I'm always interested in some good secrets. The other group, Tolkien PI, the Han Solo looking guy, will state. Laresk found that the first order wanted this guy for his extensive metallurgical knowledge. Our thought is that the order is developing some new ships, and Aiden Soul might be able to help in some regard to that.
Can already attest to that. They wanted a power source for it, probably. And that's toast. Fairly small animal.
Yep.
Not done yet?
Yeah.
Ooh, how many dice in brawling do you have?
5.
Okay.
Unless I'm defending, then it goes up. Because of Black Flip and the Mandalorian energy buckler.
Ah.
Key point for defensive stance. Flurry of blows could have through
I'm not Dakin, I'm not a monk.
But yeah, sorry. While they're fighting, I'm waiting for Crow to finish up whatever extra rolls he needs.
Yeah. Okay, so we've got what they want. So, do you know who hired you? Or I know you won't have confidentiality things, but can you say anything about that, or what?
Okay. They That looks like this. Okay. 1 second. Okay.
There.
Yeah. So let's see. Two rollings. Oh, okay. So the second one is just everything that you missed, and like you did it entirely again, and that's everything.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Ah, you rolled 3 defenses. Normally, I thought it was just 1 defense, and I just had to beat the.
Oh, sorry. I am thinking of like I'm so used to doing like mass combat.
Yeah.
Okay, my mistake. Yeah, you're right. Okay. You come in with all these like punches.
Yeah. Well, it's 2 kicks and a punch.
Okay. Using the just kind of the weight of the claymore, brings it down on a leg to trap the leg against the ground. You then kind of pivot to swing yourself with your other leg out. He quickly gets up and backs up, freeing the leg that was pinned as you return. If you come in with a punch, which he'll use the center mass of the blade where the crossguard needs the hilt to block that. He will lean in with a large slash. Okay, with that is a 13.
I assume it's the 13 is the.
Oh, sorry, it's just as defense. It's supposed to be offense. 13 to see, but you rolled a 46 brawling. You are able to block it. However, he has a lot of force behind it. Would I get a strength roll?
In a minute. Does the opportune shot go on?
I guess lifting. Yeah, because you did parry.
Better question is the opportune shot misses on a 14, I think.
Have a base difficulty?
Yeah, that was the 16 that I rolled, which makes the difficulty, and then there's the hit roll.
Okay. Hit rolls a 14.
But it's a dodge, because it's a...
Yeah, it is a dodge.
Maybe what did he strength? That is a 17 strength.
Okay. You know, I am sorry. I made an assumption. I assumed you were parrying. Were you in fact parrying, or were you moving out of the way?
Yeah, he parried with his energy shield. Well, it's kind of a, like you blocking with the shield and kind of deflect, kind of stepping to the side as it, but yeah, I was rolling a parry.
Oh, that just barely misses.
Okay.
It singes his fur as it goes by.
That's the repulsor. It doesn't.
Oh, so, okay, it's repulsion time. Then it ruffles the fur as it goes by, lifting 30 strength. Oh, sorry, you said you give me that strength in a moment.
I did 17.
17? Okay.
Are we rerolling initiative for this, or is it just the two of us we sticking?
I'm going to be rerolling initiative. Since he intentionally put a lot of weight behind it, and you parried while it didn't cause damage, it does push you a bit. But you.
Okay.
Wow, really, Laresh? Come on now.
Hey, beat me.
You. He approaches, slash. 20. Your turn still hasn't rolled around.
Oh, it's the same defense. Yeah.
He's not intentionally putting extra force behind this. You're able to deflect it. He kicks, which are you parrying that as well?
Probably a roll to the side for that, but it still falls
Okay.
under rolling parry. So
You roll aside. He kicks. He hits the couch. The couch just flips over 45 degrees, only being stopped by the table. Okay, Rory. Further questions?
Okay, let's see. Can't imagine they could do the confidential thing, tell who sent them. They've told what they're going to send to find Soul for. Okay, what have they found? Because this is definitely an idea.
Red'll look at you. The stories of the Mandalorian are great. But to give up what we found so far. Okay.
Mandalorian,
What was that?
What did Red say?
The Mandalorian's good and all. From what I give up what we found so far. You look like the Order, but you clearly aren't. What would make it worth my interest to give you this information?
He's trying to make sure that you won't risk. And I imagine that would not have come.
What was that second part?
Because, and I imagine that would not have gone well. I mean, I may not know what he is, but I see gray fur. And you do not men. There are no old men in dangerous professions. They do not live long without being good.
Triss, is that Is that 6 knockback and all or nothing?
If I hit him and he failed his soak roll, he goes back 6 meters.
Okay.
Yeah. Possibly taking collusion damage. Did my brawls hit? I see the 1d6 plus 2 damage. I'm
Oh, that damage bonus for your opportune shot.
okay.
You're brawling.
And
Your brawling's high enough to hit by enough.
damage to the opportune shot, so it's 25 versus his strength. If he fails, then he gets knocked back. The repulsor itself does no damage. It's just purely for the strength check.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, he definitely got knocked back. Your brawling does hit, though. It looks like you hit twice. I see damage times 2.
Damage 2x, and then right next to it is another one. It's 2 kicks and a punch.
Okay.
So effectively it's 27 3 times because they rolled all the same, but yeah, I don't know what collusion damage is.
Sorry, Greg. Sorry, Greg.
Oh, no, you're good.
The new damage for the blaster became
25.
25.
For the repulsor. It's not a blaster.
Sorry. I'm used to you using the blaster so much.
Yeah, you're used to me doing something that actually hurts him, but
Yeah.
in this case the wall hurts, not the Oh wow. Is he supposed to be at minus 46 to his soak?
What, the minus 27?
You on the last one, you have the one where you rolled a negative 36.
Oh, that last one's a mistake.
Okay, I was about to say, fuck! That's much more reasonable.
Is this damage against you?
No, it's damage against him.
As they go, was it like kick, punch, blast?
It was kick, punch, and the repulsor comes when I deflect.
Oh, okay, so this would have been happening as the blast was hitting, and then
Yeah.
Okay. Then as you're doing your flurry of blows,
I think the opportune shot is a preemptive roll, for when he comes at me.
Okay. Well, he did initially attack.
Right.
So they got you.
Yeah.
Just order operations.
Yeah.
So you're getting a lot
Order
of
operations would have been, I deflect, hit him with the repulsor, he goes flying into the wall, and then I take my movement to go after him.
Oh, okay.
And kick, punch while he's up against the wall.
Okay. In that case,
And like I said, I don't know what collusion damage for the wall is.
honestly, not very much against the Wookiee.
Yeah, I gotta take every little bit I could get. I might get a stun result. You want to finish that off, or should I just kill it?
I'll finish it off. Okay. He smashes against the wall. The wall cracks. Kick, punch. Each kick and punch, you can see the wall kind of shake a bit. And with that punch, you feel that there is a you feel that like you've hit a slightly soft spot. You guess some place that's been injured and healed a long time ago. As his guttural Wookiee roar of pain is overshadowed by the cracking of the wall.
Whoops.
Actually, I also recognize this, I think. A little? No, never mind. No, there was a power being last time here. On this one? Never mind. Keep going.
Goes tumbling backwards.
Don't fall, don't fall, don't fall.
It catches itself by the railing. The sword is like up against the railing as well, as if it was sat there, but really it was just dropped during the thing.
Right, initiative.
Come on! Wow! Crow, you have initiative. Rory, um, the smuggler Han Solo looking guy from the Wookiees group will. Oh, you certainly talk with passion there. I know we're supposed to wait till this fight is over and your warrior dude is thrown over the edge or something, but
You're funny.
we've
But you were saying,
what was that?
you were saying.
Yes. We found indications that Aiden's soul is being chased by someone actually out. There's been signs of blast damage that he.
You keep on blocking, I heard blast damage.
Yeah, we found blast damage at some of the places that that we found that he normally goes. That being said, we caught a glimpse of him a few times. What we saw, he looked a little tattered, but he kept evading us. It's almost like he knew where we were. Red from Karos investigations will kind of chime in. He's a go tall. He could be sensing the energy from your blaster packs. Or
Go tall, she said?
Go tall.
Go tall.
Spell that? Because I don't think I'm hearing that right.
Gotal.
Go tall. Okay. Thank you. Go tall. I've never heard that before, I think.
Well, they're a canon species.
They're a what?
They are a canon species. If you want to look them up.
Huh. Found it.
Whoever's we found some sort of spy hunter types. We think the First Order that that were going after him with weapons, but we also found them stunned and knocked out. It looks like someone else picked up the chase. Someone better than them, anyway. Because we were tracking Aiden's soul as well. We were suspecting that Eagle's ahead of us. He might very well still be, but eventually found out his definitely know he was going westbound. But I actually think he came in here to snag something on his way. Unfortunately, getting past security ate up a bit of time. We we're thinking that he's heading towards one of his last hideouts. From what we were able to figure out, there's 3 left. A warehouse district would be a good place to slip out. There was a construction site that was damaged and put on hold. That might be a good way to find a vehicle to leave. The other way is simple old bribery, but considering his high profile, probably not that. With his go-tall senses, though, might be able to find a lone speeder to steal. The kind of rough-looking person next to the smuggling-looking guy will add on. You're also forgetting he could be going after one of the walkers that isn't quite done yet. Get on a quick one of those. Yeah, it gets you attention, but they're more concerned about recovering the walker. So take it out for a stroll, disembark it, then keep on running. But the non-order guy over there just mentioned some about extra information. I personally think you're holding out. Red'll be, of course I am. Let's see how this next round. Oh, they're through the wall. Let's see how this next round goes, and I'll see what more information I can get you. She goes over here, possibly very unsafely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of like. You don't want to do that. You're in the middle of sparring zone. I've seen how it fights. It gets wild.
Not by choice.
Yeah, I kind of try to have her at least go to here. That way she doesn't have to. She won't see as much because. Well, she'll be able to watch when
Okay.
then I'll look at Con and be like.
What was it you looked at?
And I like looked at Con and kind of gesture for him to search everything.
Khan will give a nod. Okay. Larash grips the hilt of the claymore, brings it in to. Is this another 2 kicks and a punch?
I say, yeah, we came through the hole, ran up to him, used the jetpack to flip over him to land on the railing, and then just.
Okay. Brings it in to try to block it. You wind up kicking it out of his hand. The claymore goes flying off the ledge.
Well, I was attacking him towards the apartment, so I was,
Yeah, but I assume was your kick like a straight kick or was it like a side kick?
you know, kind of like an up, so straight.
Okay.
So if he kicked, so in theory, if I kicked it anywhere, it would have gone up in the air, possibly back towards the.
Okay.
It's like for fear of risking knocking him off the edge, I was trying to avoid anything that would direct him to the sides. So no hook kicks, no roundhouses, no
Okay.
spin. This is kind of like the crane kick, you know, one foot and then the other foot.
Right. Then
Looking at his Claymore defense, it looks like all 3 blows landed.
yeah.
So 23 twice and then a 27. Intentionally trying not to hit that old war wound thing. The opposite of a called shot.
That's how you strike for extra damage.
And the Mandalorian would tell me, you know, shank the fuck out of that spot. But I'm trying to earn this guy's respect, so I'm not shanking the fuck out of that spot.
The Wookiee grunts. It's like partially tanking some of these shots.
You there yet?
What are you basically saying? As you had enough?
Yeah. You fought well and honorably. There's no shame in bowing out before you go unconscious. Just putting that out there. I accept yields. And do not, you know, disrespect you for them.
He'll shake his head, trying to shaking the days off. ED. Okay. Yeah. A wall can't stop me. Oh shit. I don't know what it's called. It's that, like, fighting move where you and be like, Krah!
Okay.
Were you what?
He's punching me with both fists at the same time.
Okay.
There's no real technique, it's just punching with 2 fists at the same time. Oh.
I think that there is a martial arts, you know, move that uses that, but 20 stun damage, for starters, for punching the stun cloak.
It's okay. Still need that soak roll.
I'm getting there. I'm currently at plus 2d. This is physical. Premise. 4. Plus 2d6.
Okay. It is going to be two attacks.
Okay.
So 32.
It's 2 at 6. He takes another 18 stun. I definitely soaked that second attack. I don't even have to finish mapping. And guess what? It's my obligatory 3 points of damage again.
And the second stun was what?
18.
That's I think it's a point of normal stun. There we go. Dazed from the shock. initiative.
Already rolled.
Oh snap. Okay. Injure, stun. Injure, stun. A weak sauce kick. Weak sauce kick out of 1. Okay, even more weak sauce kick. It looks like
Your weak sauce kick didn't have a 1 on the power die.
I thought it did. Oh, I was looking at the wrong
on your
thing.
power die.
Oh, okay. Still weak sauce though.
That will set off the opportune shot from the previous round.
Okay.
So it'll be a 34 dodge.
Basically, it looks like the jolt has kind of messed with his muscle system a little bit. So it's like he tries to kick you, but like a cramp stops the kick short. Dodge was that. Minus that. Minus that for injury. Minus that from being reactive. Well, that's damn impressive. What was your opportune shot?
34, so I beat him by 19.
So,
plus 2d, I think.
19. Beat him by 19.
Yeah.
I believe that's 1d plus 2. Let me do my calculations.
It's by every 5.
Yeah, so.
So it'll be 1d. So add 5, so that brings it up to 22 versus knockback.
Okay.
So he goes flying back 5 meters back towards the house. If I get him through the hole, great. If not, yeah.
You actually get him through the same hole.
I apparently got him to curve a little bit too. That.
Clip the side of the wall.
Can I manage to get red out of the way?
According to your paw, you're not in a real good position to see through the wall. Though, are those windows? Those are windows. So yeah, you can see through the windows and see who's going to fly through.
You only made the 1 attack this turn?
And even then, I told her to kind of like stick over here.
It was a parry and an attack.
Okay. So it's my turn now, in theory.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Kind of tired of staying on this.
Excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me.
Yeah, Rory will, and if I'm allowed to, Rory will rush over, grab her. Get back here! Like I said, it gets rock clothes.
Like, yeah, you're kind of in the splash zone. Watch out. Axe kick.
Yeah, you'll help her get out of the way.
Yeah. Come on. Okay, and also, you had me around. Now tell me, where are the drugs? Where are the drugs going? Where are the rocks going?
So you're going to look at the move right quick. Okay. Okay. The extra info. Okay. Okay. Fine. Fine. Huh. Uh, I we found out following him. Uh, anyway, we found out following him that apparently in terms of specifically to find him is someone from within um, within Cole itself. We got a partial code match to some government type from the I guess off in the brush mining place. Personally, I think we got that. Personally, I think we got that code. Personally, I think we got that code wrong, though. Oh,
What makes you say that?
well, I think some of the numbers we got were transposed. If you rearrange it, rearrange it around, you get a partial code match for something classified. That classified tells me it's dealing with the First Intelligence Bureau. Which means that that finding him would indeed carry a great reward from those who would to stay hidden. And I can certainly understand why Lareshka over there would think it'd be a great boon if intelligence wants this guy. I know it doesn't really help you find him, though. But maybe whatever Lareshka found can help with that.
It could. Yeah, thanks.
I bet. Let's see, brawling of 20?
Yeah. So,
Okay.
that's a miss.
Okay. And how many attacks is that?
3.
Okay. You see the... It's actually less rage than kind of more of a youth in his eyes. As the Wookiee block in all caps has a bit of a different meaning. So it's kick, kick, punch.
Mm-hmm.
Well, his defense is punch your knee, punch your foot, punch your fist.
Oh, he's doing the aggressive parries.
Yep.
That's power block in the system, isn't it?
Yep. So need Stokes and stuns, unless your spins out.
One left on the cloak.
Oh, okay, so one stun then. Anti-stun. Oh wait, if your stun rolls, so I can just minus it in there.
18.
Okay. Okay, I'll need one soak roll from you
26. Then.
for the soak.
Mm-hmm.
Your kneecap is finally protected as the Wookiee gets... And as they're going for the second kneecap, their body parries by way of collapsing, so you kick some dead weight awkwardly. Roll the rule 23!
Gonna go retrieve his sword. Gonna go sit at the counter. So you learn anything good?
We apparently can head westward, and supposedly he's actually going to be he's messing with our good friends in the intelligence bureau. Red here says they supposedly have some codes that match up with something. If I remember right, it is near Kohol. If I heard that right, it's out of character.
Checking out a character. Okay. She said they said the codes matched the Kohol partially, but she thinks it's wrong. And by transposing some numbers, it becomes a partial match for an intelligence bureau code.
Yeah, I suppose we should found. No, so say that. Suppose we found our friends over. Our intelligence bureau friends over in Kohol. Some codes to a location of some sort.
So that's where we think he's heading?
Supposedly, he's running. And apparently, somebody else is beating them to it. They're thinking it's got the web
Alright.
Not Han, will retrieve and toss it in the counter on the counter in front of you. I believe you earned this.
Thanks. I assume it's the pad.
Yeah.
Okay. I will take the pad. I will put the 30k we promised the other guys. Slide it across the counter. Or however the hell transactions of that large amount work,
It's always a lot in the movies. 2 credit shits.
I don't know if it's a prepaid credit card or how that works, but
Here's
we do
the
it.
money.
Yeah.
I slide the money over.
Prepaid visas. That's what it just turned it all into prepaid Visa cards.
Wait. Gift cards?
Yeah. 30,000 credits worth of gift cards.
No, he didn't pay me. He just let me buy lots of things at Circuit City. Okay. Looking at the pad. Let me bring up the scenario.
I don't think the stun cloak's ever been that useful in any other game we've used it in.
Man, that was. That was your last charge too. Yep. It's a on the data pad is a letter and some images. The letter reads. I can't support this project anymore. I'm not entirely certain as to the scope. of what they're doing, but there's something eerily familiar about the newest vein that they hit. Plasma drill in coal. There's some margin notes that are like science notes. Next to the mention of whatever they found in coal. You would need a metallurgy or some sort of geology skill if you wanted to translate the math. I suspect it's up to no good. It's similar in composition to some meteorites I found some time ago. They probably hoped I didn't notice. But I guess, hey, that's what a telescope is good for, huh? Either way, between that and they work on dark lance, I have to get out of here. For anyone who finds out what I believe as far as the images that are there are map images. They're somewhat corrupted. It's as if this pad was originally used for one thing, but they're still remnant files. There is a partial map of the west side of Kanata, specifically the southern west side of Kanata, and a area that's labeled. Excuse me. Eta Aus. The words are cut off.
Okay. Well, this is all stuff to go on.
Maybe those codes for coal.
You didn't see any specific codes for Kohol, but you did. There is that math that's on there.
I'll let Rory take a look at the math. Given his minor background and stuff, he might be able to figure it out.
Okay.
While he's doing that, I'd like to take a minute, go through his study and his bedroom. Maybe make a sense force check to get familiar with his presence.
Oh, nice. I see where you're going with that.
To reduce the penalty on this life sense.
I like that. Yeah. Mando meditate on the area. Yeah.
Basically, like a forced detective vision.
Forced blood.
Yeah. Okay. I'd say a sense roll to see how well you acclimate, and then a life sense roll.
Okay. Well, Rory's gonna take.
You can ask for them. That way we can loop them against our own, because we have access to those technically.
Oh, you're asking about those partial codes? Yeah, okay. Red will look at the credits. Look at you. I'll tell you if they take that helmet off.
To do it or not to do it, that is the current question. For a private investigator. No, this is all in my head.
Okay.
investigator that has no scruples working with anybody,
Oh, shit.
willing to take in credits.
Holy fuck.
We haven't said names or anything.
I guess the
like
force
that.
is with me.
You're channeling Sky.
God damn the force. If you
I just needed a moment to concentrate, focus. It's all the adrenaline from beating the shit out of that Wookiee.
Fuck some Wookiee, fuck some Wookiee!
It's like all that adrenaline has just made him hyper-focused on...
I am one with the force. The force.
Shit,
Little
I
L.A.
didn't see
Noir
that
going where he's
drawing.
like picking up shit and just twisting it back and forth, you know, at awkward angles with his hands because the commands tell him to examine it, but there's nothing to see.
30, okay.
Or like the Order 1880, just moving this shit around for no reason. DVR, I don't know. Look at his Netflix.
Plus that.
Dare I ask
Base
what that
difficulty
roll
should
is
be
for?
very easy because it's not force sensitive. Looking around, getting impressions here and there. You figure Sky might actually be able to get far more information than you, but your more point is getting familiar kind of with his stuff and his general style. You almost see like lines and threads connecting between the items and things this guy has interacted with, until you get a clearly defined sense of it, and then suddenly over there. You found him. He is. Well, I have to give you precise shit. Okay.
Ooh.
I just scried on his ass.
6.72 kilometers southwest, lower than you are by the amount of floors you're up.
Okay.
So ground level.
Yep.
Slow moving. Probably because he's acting in a stealthy manner.
Okay. So Crow just comes out, walks right past the counter, just grabbing a soda can on his way out for lull, because it's funny that way. And as he's just walking straight to the beeline to the door, it's like, Costco, the game is afoot.
Yeah, he'll turn red. Like next time. And then runs off. Well, but before running the corner, like, gets like, come on! Or, come on, NG, let's go! And before that, get back around the corner, turn to the demo guy. Also, you with the demolitions.
Yeah.
Who took that? Or actually, who took down that elevator? Who did that shoddy work?
Red will smile. Oh, yeah. Oh, you don't know what we did you?
No, I know that you did.
I don't think you do, or you wouldn't say it's shoddy. We use the lift's repulsor rings to elevate us. These suits the rings so we can just drop down and slow our descent when we need to.
Yeah, because that's a breath. Yeah. And when totally not around suspicion.
Hey, once we got what we need. Oh, did I miss the decision of whether you took off your helmet or not?
You did not. It's like we'll find ourselves.
Oh, okay.
Like, essentially, like since Crow is like very, very anxious, like come on, let's go. Let's go. The game's afoot.
It's like into this like, Roy's standing around to talk. Crow's just standing there in front of the elevator, like do.
It's like, I hope they cut this part.
Surely knows what he's doing.
Hey, Crow got his exit. Crow's happy. I looked badass in front of the people who actually saw me. Nobody is in the hallway to care.
But it's also more of like, man, those, probably.
Like, hood is back up, waiting for the elevator.
Worst comes to worst, we come back, roll her for information, and hypothetically intimidate or bribe further. Who knows?
Okay.
Yeah, because bribery's working very well, though. It got real expensive for this last one.
Well, that amounts up for all the times that we haven't had to bribe people.
Yep.
As a for what it's worth, you weren't that far off when you called Red Side Shadow Hunters, because they investigate, but they're also investigators.
Yeah, they're shadow runners.
But yeah, okay. And ended only a smidge late.
Yep.
Awesome.
Now, as I understand this, as long as I keep this power up, I can just keep tracking this guy.
As long as you maintain it and don't fall unconscious or take enough damage for it to drop.
Sweet. So I'm basically negating emptiness. Because I'm at +6, but minus 1d.
Yeah, so minus, you're getting emptiness. So,
Scary. Once they can find you.
Oh, hells yeah. So what do you guys think? I know Rory did more than I expected.
Yeah, Rory really got to shine today with his tech shit. I was actually a little worried I wasn't going to have much to do, but I punched out a Wookiee, so I guess that's something.
Oh yeah.
I got to play Chewbacca's Punch-Out.
But on the rolls, but you came up with most of the plans. I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing.
It's okay. I don't know what I'm doing either. I'm just winging it. Usually works.
I am the tool. How much when you were like, hey, Rory, you have nothing in there? Well,
I was like, I saw we had 3 in the loot crate, so it's like, Rory's the bomb guy. Did he...